Hello, hello. Just making sure everything's all set and dandy, like per usual. And might as well do like a little quick mic test. Almost ready to start, guys. Just need to go ahead and take care of a couple of things and make sure we're all good. So if you will excuse me for just a tiny little bit, we'll get started real soon, so don't worry. Alright, I think we're good, so let's go ahead and get started. Start proper. Hello everyone, it's the Hopeful Hero, and welcome back to another game night adventure featuring Skyward Sword. Last time, we got quite a number of progress going on in probably one of our lengthiest session yet, in which we finally got the blue flame, or Naru's flame. Only one flame remains, and in order to find out where it is, we need to go back to the Thunderhead, so it could tell us, though you might have a good idea where the next region is. Before we get started on that though, there's a couple of things we can do at Skyloft now that we have the claw shots. And one of which is actually directly linked to someone in the bazaar, specifically this guy right here. What do you guys say, Potion Man? You out of it, Potion Man. Oh, that's a bit of a little hint as to what we do. And much like he said... Wait, do I even have any... Sorry, man. Anyway. The Potion Man right there gave us a little hint as to when we can actually do this side quest. And if I remember correctly, it's possible to do it in the daytime, but I always go about it by night. And besides, now that we have the claw shots, there is another thing we can do at nighttime, which I don't think you can get away with in the daytime. So, might as well knock two birds with one stone by changing it to nighttime in a little bit. Let me see here, what else can we do? I know for sure there's like 2 side quests we can do. I mean, there's also upgrading our weapons and making sure we're good for the adventure ahead. But for the most part, we'll go ahead. The main plan is take care of these 2 side quests before we head out into... Really? Oh, that's weird. Usually the money trick works every time, but since I just booted up the game. Huh. Well, you know. Oh well, one step at a time. Now that it's night, let us go explore the unknown, or the not so unknown that is Skyloft after dark. And I would try to be extra prepared by having it set early, but I guess I have to wait by going outside. And admittedly, I never caught on to this little quest that we could do until very late game, so I am actually glad I can actually do it right now. But anyway, first order of business is going back to the roof where we went at the start of the game to go rescue Mia. If you look carefully right here on this little chimney, I guess, there's a little hookshot symbol. Go ahead and bust in, and we get something that... Oh, I actually thought you could just lower yourself like in Twilight Princess. Oh well. Latch on, let go, and go down the chimney sweep. Or attic, and there's our way in. There's our way inside, and let's go down, and well, you know. First gratitude crystal, but that's not entirely what we're here for. Although I should point out now that other than getting gratitude crystals by doing side quests, you can actually pick up some stray gratitude crystals whenever it's night in a particular area. So this would not have shown up if it was daytime. Also, I just remembered that we're inside Zelda's room. And wait a minute. Hello there, Tingle. I guess if someone had an it would be her. And kind of looks like her left wing, studies a lot, taking interest in knitting. There's Ghirahim. And alright, I'll stop beating around the bush. If you go open the drawers, you'll actually find a piece of art inside. And I actually didn't get this one on my first playthrough because I didn't really get the idea to do that. And nobody has actually noticed. Oh well. That out of the way, now more piece of art, and we can go on to the second part of the side quest after dark. You really should not have any problems dealing with the enemies outside by now. You have all your weapons, your master sword, or the blade that you have right now, is a lot stronger than it was before. Or I can get caught anyway and disprove my own theory. Oh no, the blade is just longer, it's not stronger yet. But let's go see what ails our potion man. And if trying to remember where exactly his shop is. Are you? Cause like all the shopkeepers tend to live in this side of town and... Oh wow, first try. You're awfully enjoying yourself. I can kind of see who's in charge at the moment. Tired? You sure you're feeling alright? That oddly reminds me of the time when my dog was still young. And he just kept barking and wanted to go outside. But I think I have an inkling as to why. Say no more, I got what you need. I wonder, I've never tried doing this before, but it might be possible to get the rattle before you talk to this guy. Though, I always made the effort to go talk to him first and then get the item. So it's worth doing a little exploring. And now it makes a little sense why I couldn't get up there earlier, even though I knew for a fact something was up there. Wait a minute. Wait a sec. I know I just saw you over there. Okay, you either got here very quickly or there's more than one of you. Noted. Anyway, to go help our little potion man's ailments, right after we take care of some keys, there's a little island up ahead that we can lock onto with our claw shot. Go ahead and latch on and climb the little island up here. This is also how you were supposed to get onto the island rather than have the Loftling carry you up there. So I apologize for getting some confusion on that part. And now, oh, actually I did not know that one of the guy's cubes we struck earlier had this guy's chest. And well, you know, piece of heart. We, at this rate, I might have another heart container. And there's the group of butterflies. Do you guys do anything? Oh, you gave me a Sheikah stone. Because as you saw last time, and you... Alright, I am sorry for the constant interruptions, but I am really surprised at how smoothly things are going already. And we're just barely getting started with the stream. Get a goddess plume, get a Sheikah stone, get a... I'm gonna have to climb back up here to get that gratitude crystal. What we gotta say? You read my mind. So what you gotta do, angle yourself towards, pull out the sailcloth, and we see a little rattle here. Now we got the gust bells, go ahead and blow it off. And we have a little rattle right here, and with some money. But before we go back and deliver it, let's go grab that gratitude crystal. And get hurt in the process, apparently. Up on over. Over, what you got for me? Money is always appreciative. Alright, let's see here. Turn you around. Go ahead and climb back up real quick. It's probably a lot easier to do this stuff in the daytime, and now that I think about it, if I could kind of sequence break by... If I could sort of sequence break the water temple by accident, I'm guessing it's more than likely you can sequence break this part right here by getting the rattle ahead of time. Anyway, position yourself ever so slightly so that you're right in front of the gratitude crystal. And oh wow, I could have just... walked on over there and not be taken by the waterfall. I'm a little surprised by that. But now that we got the rattle, let's go back to that house and give that Potion Man some extra sleep. Or, oh, his name's Birdie. Alright, good to know. Birdie, I got a delivery for you. Glad to hear it, man. And we're unintentionally at 45 gratitude crystals also. So now, I think we'll actually be good with... We might be able to get something from Batrix. So what do you say we make that pit stop real quick before we go leave Skyloft in the morning? You know, I said this earlier in the... Huh?
Mama.
This is new? I never got this scene. Or what? Oh, well, you know. I feel kinda guilty, but I did get a gratitude crystal out of it, so... Yeah. I keep finding something new with this game. Apparently you can only get that cutscene at nightfall. Anyway. Let's get out of the way, and with Pippet's money woes that apparently leads to girlfriend woes. It's really a striking contrast between those, between the mother and child. But anyway, with Batrix over here, let's go see if he's got something to give us. What do you gotta say, man? Oh, I will gladly take it that. Oh, okay, I have more than enough for got some. Oh. You are generous, man. And oh, that's right, you could get a medal by helping out Batrix. And well, what is it? Alright, this medal. And Batrix basically steals it. You can get treasure, you can get rupees. But it has a drawback. You cannot use any items from that pouch. But we're opening it anyway. If you really want to boost with treasure hunting, which would actually help with off-screen grinding, that I chose not to do in preparation of the stream, it will help out immensely. And oh wow, this will actually help out with finding gratitude crystals throughout the Skyloft. Because there's only 3 places you can explore at nighttime, and if I remember correctly, there's 80 spots in the... or 80 gratitude crystals throughout the entire game. A majority of them are relegated to side quests, and we still have quite a few to do in Skyloft. But it's not like Skyloft's the only spot that that yields the gratitude crystals. Like, we got some from the lumpy pumpkin. There's one area in particular where we need to get one, but we won't be able to for a while. So there's still plenty to go around. Although I am curious to see if there's one nearby. Oh, there actually is. Very nearby, actually. Is it out in the open? Where are you? Okay, at this rate, it's gotta be out in the open. Okay, yeah, I know where it is now. Or I thought I knew where it is. Oh, well, you know. So like that, you can get another gratitude crystals, or you can find them around. But you can but just to reiterate, you can only get these when it's nighttime. Other than that, the only times you'll get gratitude crystals are during side quests or when you finish them, and they can give some good stuff, so it's always worth the effort. But I think that about covers what we can do, unless I can upgrade something at the bazaar, but I'm pretty sure I covered that the last step at the end of the last session, so we should be good to go, barring those side quests that I realized that we can do. So let's head on back over and make it daytime. Might as well catch a butterfly just cuz. Get over here. There we go. Got one down, and I think there's still an insect over there. So knock you down. And oddly enough, I don't crush this bug as opposed to the ants in the desert. Just an odd little bit of... Hey, Blue Gear X, how's it going? Good to see you again, man. And there's Pipit doing his walk. Probably best for him to not know about our past endeavors by getting that little gratitude crystal. We did hook him up with that girl, no, we did hook him up with Karen after all, so I think it's best for him to not know. Just for this once occasion. I'm doing very good. I've been wanting to stream for a while, so... And here I am, doing what I like to do. But now that it's going to be morning, let's jump back on and... You know, actually I should... It's not like there's any materials I need at the Eldin province, so... Maybe I should hold off on the cursed metal for a while. Because while I don't mind having better odds of finding treasure and rupees, there's other metals that can do the same thing, and in the case of my inventory, I won't have to miss out on it, so I'll make a quick stop at the storage room, put stuff away, and go from there. A little convenient thing about the bazaar having multiple entrances, that is always a good thing. Anyway, hello there, Beatrice. Talk to me. Wait, what? Oh. You are a poor liar, and I have not been a... You said it yourself, not me. Alright, let's see here. Actually, because I won't be needing these shields anymore, I can go ahead and sell these. Sure. Oh, you're back to your chipper mood. Or lack thereof, I should say. So that's actually one little thing you could do with the shields that you no longer need. Assuming you're still holding on to the sacred shield. Let's see. Move that around, have my shield, have my empty satchel. Empty bottle. I think we're gonna need an empty bottle later on, but other than that, we should be good to go for the new area. And see you later, even though I haven't been doing much pay attention. Let's just say there's going to be a little bit of side questing going on, and it kind of continues another tradition in other Zelda games. Namely, Link gets all the girls. Without even trying. Now that I think about it, Link was the original ladies' man before the likes of the recent Persona protagonists. So I probably shouldn't be too surprised now that I think about it. Anyway, with that out of our systems, taking care of what we can do at the moment, and there are goddess chests. It's on the way. Let's go get the song, go open up some goddess chests, and then we'll head on to the new area. Which, if you've been following along, you have a good idea of where we need to go next. As close as we are, now that I think about it. It's like... I'll admit, I had no qualms with flying around in the sky early on because, well, we didn't need to go terribly far for getting extra stuff. Though admittedly, I've been kind of getting lazy about it because I never went to go get the... Oh yeah, you can't run into enemies yet. Admittedly, that even though I've been letting the goddess chest stockpile because I've never made the effort to go get them at the end, but things will be fine and dandy as we travel through. We'll get them along the way. Shouldn't take too long if I remember correctly. Actually, is there anything in here? Huh, no. There's nothing in here. I had a thought that I was pretty sure you could get a goddess cube inside the Thunderhead, but I guess not. Anyway, let's fill up that third tradition. And before anything happens, because I am still being wary of Wii games crashing on me. Let's go find out where we need to go for the third location. Here's our sword, and lift. One more time. Well, that's a new take on surprising Link. Not the first time we've done it, but tell me anyway. I do like the little touch that there's different movements for each goddess. Like, if I remember correctly, Fi doesn't always repeat the same pattern. Or if she does, it doesn't seem too much as she translates the message. And now we have another tune to learn. For the longest time, I always took it that the heart part was non-existent, but now I can actually hear it as it's like not like a counter melody or an accompaniment. I forgot the term, but at least I see that the harp does actually have a little part along the tune. And thinking about it, it kind of feels like you'd hear that song in something out of Wind Waker or Spirit Tracks. Anyway, Fi pointed out that we need to go to the Eldin Volcano, and we will do just that in a little bit. Gonna go nab some goddess chests in the meantime. And Link, don't go back in there. There we go, buddy. Oh, what the? Alright. Don't be scared of heights, that's my job. Alright, let's try that again. No, then again, it wouldn't be the first time there's like a flaw in each hero, particularly for this hero. Oh, I totally can hit these guys! And Loftwing, you are... Okay, I didn't even have to boost that time. And Loftwing, you are selective. I keep thinking I can't get and I can't fight until I get a certain move later on, but no. I keep forgetting apparently. Alright, now that we're outside the Thunderhead, let's see what the best course of action would be. I could go here, then go back to the Lumpy Pumpkin, and then go back to Bamboo Island, and I'd be close to the Eldin Province. Alright, that seems like a good plan. Let's go do just that. And now that we got like the extra rupee bag, we can hold a lot more compared to that. It would come in handy when dealing with Beetle, but I already got the ace pouch, so kinda loses its luster. And I do remember like back when this was still in development in the E3 or developer interviews, how the whole idea of the upgrade system and finding various ways of using your rupees was like to address one complaint that fans had with the Zelda games, in that you had all these rupees but you couldn't do anything with them. And while I appreciate the... Hold up. And while I do see that this was one way to mediate this, I'm not entirely sure if... Yuga saw nothing. Let's just go grab this chest and be on our Oh, sweet, life metal. And, oh, wait a minute. I don't think I'll have enough room for the item I need. Because before I get back on track, there is an item I think we can get at the Eldin Volcano, but I do not remember if it takes up a pouch slot or not. So I'm gonna want to keep track of that. Because what this game does compared to Twilight Princess is that instead of like putting back rupees if you have no room for them, it decides to put treasure or other items back in, which I guess would make more sense in some areas. Can't exactly say I'm a fan of it though. Alright, hang on, I should be close to Lumpy Pumpkin. Alright, yeah, I'm still super close. So it's still like a couple of flaps away. But anyway, the idea of the upgrades was intended as a means to deal with the whole rupee concern or the rupee overload, but at the same time how do I feel about this? It's like, you've seen me myself praise the fact that once your weapons are really upgraded, they become something else entirely. But at the same time, I see a goddess chest to pick up later, I guess. But at the same time, you haven't seen me go over the top and crazy about it, because there's like a hard limit, and while some of the rupees... No, I don't need to go inside. Like, you do have to spend money for the upgrades, but at the same time, you don't really have to. Almost like it's there, except it won't always spend up how much you need. Then again, there's also Beetle, who charges you almost lucrative prices for a simple medallion or something of that sort. I don't know. I'd say it worked well enough, but maybe could have gone better. Anyway, with that away, let's go nab that last treasure chest at the Bamboo Island, and we'll be on our way to the Eldin Province. Let's see. I don't see any enemies. These guys, on the other hand, I'm not too sure if I can kill them. But if the interactions of the Thunderhead are anything to go by, you should be able to. Eat bird off the rock. Not quite the reaction I had in mind, but okay. Not really worth it, apparently, according to the rupees. It also, I guess, feels a little weird flying again. Especially seeing that the last part we had to ride on a boat, and which was arguably faster than flying on the Loftwing. Anyway, let's see here. Near the island, it should be around here somewhere. Oh, what? What? Oh man, Skyward Sword, sometimes your physics that drive me up the wall. But we are making bank. A lot of bank. Forget what I said earlier about not making enough money. Let's go ahead and take these out. And there's still one more. We'll get it on the rerun. Hey, fly on over, drop on by, and let's go find that silent realm so we can get on with what we need to do here. Let's see. If memory serves... Actually, I'm gonna be weird. I want to go back at the start, because I believe we can do something right off the start. And even if we... Oh, yes, here we go. Knew there was something we could do here. You! Rocco! Oh, yeah. Don't worry, man. I've been doing that ever since. But if you talk to Rocco here, we now have the ability to search for goddess cubes. Which really comes in handy, especially once you have everything and you have no idea where to look. In particular here. Right after I deal with Choo-Choo. Because it turns out there was one medal I wanted to get, and I never got it on my first run or any other times we came back here. So let's see if I can nab that along the way. It's right over there. Also, there's Bokubens on the run, but that's nothing new. Oh, Link? I know what I'm doing. No. Nah, oh well. It was worth a try. I'll shoot him down if I have to. Or I could just use the satchels. That works just as fine. I love the Sky Shot upgrade. And you! Normally you would be a problem, but I have a bow this time. I love the feeling of having a fully upgraded Link. Also, always keep an eye out on these guys now that we have the whip. If you see one with a horn, that's your cue to go nab it for a free monster horn. Darn it. Come on. Work with me, Bokuben. Screw you, Bokuben. Alright, we're getting closer. We're actually really close to the area we're supposed to be, so don't worry too much about me going off track for a while. I just really want to find this treasure chest or this goddess cube because it will help out so much later on off stream. Or actually... Oh wait, no, that's right. This area is a little different compared to others. Because we will have to actually leave the area. So if I find the goddess cube now... That leads to lava. If we find it now, then when we have to leave, it'll come into play later on. Somewhere over there. Oh, the scatter shot just got a lot more love today. So let's go ahead and equip this. Aw, I thought for sure it would reach. Oh wow, it totally did. Hi, Bokuben. Ow. Do my job for me, Bokubens. That works too. Let's see. Alright, hold him off for a sec. That was weird. Alright, somewhere around here. Somewhere around here is where we need. I want that ghost cube. You're not the one I'm looking for. You're not the one I'm looking for. None of you guys have a monster horn on hand. Really? Leave me alone then. You guys, I will take the stone though. I will gladly take this. Because I will be needing that later on for the bow. And really? It was here the entire time? I'm kinda disappointed in myself. Especially more so disappointed if this turns out to be the ghost cube I actually wanted. But anyway, the gate that we're supposed to be looking for is actually further back down. It's... You may have actually seen it back at the... No, that way takes a little longer. You may have remembered those butterflies we saw early on the way up. So let's jump down here. And let's see. It's actually really close by, and I probably could have taken the right path back at near the Earth Temple entrance to make life a little bit easier, but I wanted to see if I can get through this way. And it probably turns out I was probably better off taking the straight path. Also, it probably turned out that I could have actually just land here, climb up the ladder, and go do it. But I digress. Same deal as before, get ready to play in time with the metronome, or find a metronome. And play our little deep breathing. In, out. In, out. In, out. Up. To hear that tune again. It still feels a little odd hearing that tune with the harp. Though I guess hearing an instrument like that played forcefully creates that kind of effect. Anyway, get that. Stab our sword straight down, and we enter not the last silent realm, but very close to that. And to be honest, this Silent Realm feels a little weird seeing, especially seeing as we're on the mountain with lava. By power, I take it you mean stamina. Although I will say I do like how this spirit vessel looks. Or have they always looked the same? Nope. I know how these works, and well, it created an interesting moment last time. I do agree, like, even if it's a nod to the Twilight Realm and the Ocean Palace from not Spirit Tracks, from Phantom Hourglass, I do enjoy them, even if they're a little weird. For my taste, anyway. Let's go in. Same deal as before, step outside, you'll be spotted, and you gotta find the tier right away. You could go back into the safe zone if you want, but you shouldn't have to worry too much. First tier is right here, and much like Fee pointed out, this whole Silent Realm revolves around your stamina gauge, and unfortunately, you cannot cheese your way out with a stamina bottle. Go ahead and add these little clear fruits to help you out. Oh. Well, that's one way to cheat the system. Oh, jeez. Alright, need to play calm for a bit. Wait, was there one behind me? Well, there was one. And I am totally doing this the wrong way, but I'll run with it for a while. Anyway, actually, I want to see. Alright, they don't point out the locations of the tiers, but they do point out the locations of the Dusk Relics, so definitely take into consideration where those are. But like Fee mentioned, a lot of this trial revolves around the stamina gauge, and you better not come over here, Searchlight. Okay, good. Alright. Oh wow, this part's a lot closer than I remember. I mean, it's not too unsurprising to find that you won't be able to fully explore all of the areas like you could in the outside of the Spirit Realms, but it is a little surprising to see how much you can explore, because I never remembered the Spirit Realm being so open. Anyway, don't do what I did and try to jump off right to the vines. Because you will lose out on time, and depending on where you're dropped off, you might actually alert a Searchlight or land in Waking Water. Anyway, alright, it should be safe to jump here. Go quick before the gauge runs out. Already, this is nowhere near as jerkish as the Lenaru Mine Spirit Realm. You know, that moment aside, and oh boy. Okay, land up here. I know I saw a tier right. Okay, there's a. Alright, there's a tier along the way. I can go get that. Thank you, tier. Also, like, one little thing I forgot to mention, you won't get hurt. That's a nice little touch. You will be constantly running your stamina, so you do need to keep an eye out where you're jumping and everything. And this one right here, you gotta make use of the vine swinging mechanic. So let's line you up. Swing forward. This little segment, when you viewed in this style, kind of reminds me of a little graveyard, to be honest. Kind of like the Dark Child Garden from Sonic Heroes, or no, not Heroes, Adventure 2. I mean, it's nowhere near as ominous or like that design, but it kind of really just shows you how different an area looks under a different lighting or color scheme. Also, I see Dusk Plume. I'm going to go nab that. And oh, well, this is going to be an interesting walk. Because it's always pleasant to do the tightrope walks with the motion plus. Just make sure I grab one of these. Climb on over. Wait for the gauge to fill up. And alright, moment of faith. Oh wow, it's being pretty smooth lately. Awesome. Okay. Oh wow, they actually do highlight the... Do they highlight the areas you actually visit? Oh wow. That's actually pretty cool. Helps out a little with navigating. Though I'd imagine that with the tears of light, or I keep forgetting what these tears are called. Well, I'll refer to it as the spirit vessel. But filling up the spirit vessel a lot. I just barely realized that a lot of these fruits are spread far in between, and while you're given enough time to go get them, it can be a little cumbersome. Okay, I need a hint. They are not in this area. That is a little concern because time's running out on my end. Oh no 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 no. Alright, time to run. I think I have an idea of where those fruits are though. You know, assuming I can get there before I get cut down to size. Oh boy. Go, 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 go. Now, as long as I remember how to climb up the mountain, I should be fine. Oh well, he doesn't have a... Oh yeah, they separate the mind and body for the spirit realm, so he wouldn't have access to this... to the sailcloth. Now I just... Oh good, there's a fruit right here. Let's go nab that before disaster strikes. And... you did show up when I thought you would. How odd. Oh no, waking water down here. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Okay, just to make sure. Yeah, totally went the wrong way. Nope, take the left, take the left, take the left. Miss it completely. Alright, that's not very comforting. But at least I'm close enough to nab both of them. So it shouldn't be too much of a panic if that's the case. And if I'm fast enough, I might be able to get it before anyone wakes up. Okay, hug the left. Hug the left here. Take the left again. Nab one, nab it. Missed it! Oh, wait, actually, go back up, go back up, go back up. Come on, come on, come on. I'm not gonna be able to get it. Okay, that's actually a bit of a relief. Again, not being able to play this part. This is the part I vaguely remember. That and the second trip to the desert, because it's always so between, I guess I should call it. I do remember this one, however, being not. I do remember on one particular playthrough, this was the one fruit where I ended up having problems getting the. Okay, I need that fruit. I should go back and go check it out. And it's not here. Oh, there it is. If it's like last time, then I just need to stick to this route, and we'll be good. Alright, work with me, Gus, and... yeah, we're done! Alright, they're the name... They're actually called after the guys that you're after, so... Tear of Din, Tear of Farore, Tear of Din, but how do I get... Alright, I know how to get back. This is gonna bite me, isn't it? Alright. Climb back it is. But... oh wow, actually since I got all the tears, does that mean... No, it can't be that once you get all the tears that the timer doesn't run out. But we're a lot closer than we thought. Land back here and... go ahead and cash him in for our little prize. Look at that, it kinda looks like a little fruit actually. But our prize this time is the Fire Shield earrings. Our makeshift take of the Ghirahim tunic because... well, admittedly this is the first link, so I'm not even sure if this was ever the case. Actually, seeing as how like other links would end up getting other tunics or chainmail, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that this link doesn't get like other tunics to change into. Oh, you have no idea how right you are, Fee. Also, actually, now that I think about it, every other media that showcases Link, he always has like these blue earrings. He never has the fire shield earrings. Like even in Smash, especially like with Smash 4, he still has the blue earrings, and he does. And I don't think any of his alts equip the fire shield earrings. So like out of all the items he gets, and well, that's one way to segue into that. Come on, get down here. Get down. I want to capture you. Or you can just run away. That works too. Anyway, this particular area we needed to run through quick. With the fire shield earrings, we are perfectly safe from this heat, so we can run through it no problem. And well, I never intended on having the life medal, but I'll hold on to it for now. But now we have a new portion of this area to explore. The Volcano summits, and much like the past areas, think of this as like a mini dungeon before the main dungeon we will work for. Well, there's like two right there, so I think you need to be a bit more specific, Fee. But I digress. But here we are, new area, Volcano Summit. I think we don't run into any new encounters, to be honest. I mean, there's a bunch of chew jellies, and there's torches and fire keys, but we run into these guys before. And again, if you chose not to have the goddess shield like I did, or the sacred shield as its base form, then I really recommend that you bring the metal shield, because it will make life a lot easier here. But with how big this area is, we need to find a way to get to the top, and also take advantage of a goddess cubes. This guy. Now we can deal with these guys a lot more effectively while saving up on bombs. Or alternatively, we could just still blow them up with bombs. But for those faraway guys, we have our bow and arrow. Now, what can we do? Okay, we can make it back if we fall off. I don't remember if this was exactly a short or a long dungeon. I just know you had to come here a lot in this game. Okay, jelly blobs, form choo-choo jellies. There's still no problem considering what we just dealt with. And unfortunately, you don't get to do bomb arrows in this game. Which I do admit is a little bit of a bummer, but considering how strong the bow is in Skyward Sword, I guess I'm okay with not having it. Even if it did make blowing up stuff awesome. Alright, eat up, choo-choo. I am now convinced that you don't get anything if you blow up the choo-choo. Huh. Hello, Rocco. Or Grocco, or... I'm really bad with memorizing Zelda names outside of enemies. Oh... But... oh, hold up. About spells matters, and this is why you needed an empty bottle. Because back there we can get... believe there's some water we can get. That's why we're close to up. Alright, go past Choo Choo. There's a little water right here, so let's go grab some and see if that frog will like some. Hey, it may be normal water, but it quenches thirst. And it's good for you. And I'm just being a dead horse. I think you can dive off this location or use the claw shot to explore here. You know what? Let's try it, since we're here now. No, too far. Oh, no, hold up. No, I literally am just too far to go explore. Oh, that's lame. Unless I can jump off. Oh, I totally can, and I might have regretted it. Am I supposed to land on that rock right there? Oh, let's find out. Oh, I was, and there was something back there. Oh, glad I know now. Dive on over. And we'll... Alright, I see. Just use the claw shot to get out of here. This was a little nice surprise. I think this was... I know for a fact this was one goddess cube I never got on my main playthrough. But now that we can go Spider-Man here, shoot our way across some vines. Alright, stop teasing me like that, claw shots. I believe I can go. Oh, this is not where I was supposed to go. Okay, just shoot my way out. And oh, hey, butterflies. Sheikah still? Yeah, sure enough. A little bit of Sheikah still. Give you some jelly blobs and you fill in a little hint of what we could do with goddess walls. So yeah. The main reason you need to be here is just grab the water, but there's some good stuff along the way. Also, one little thing I found out regarding the Sheikah stones. The treasure they give you can be pretty random, from stuff like jelly blobs to goddess plumes, so if you are lucky enough, you could actually just get goddess plumes the whole way. Of course, you'd have to be super lucky for that to work, but it's possible. Anyway, climb over here, give this frog some water, and don't tell I have to go back there again. Oh, you gotta be joking. Hey, another Sheikah stone. Sweet. And you give me some Eldin ore. I have not picked this up in a long time. And we're actually doing okay on Eldin ore. Ah, I see. Take that little hint into future consideration. And, you gotta be kidding me, I need to go get that. I need to get another bottle again, and... Oh wow, I actually can't reach it this time. Oh, sure, though not like we really have much of a choice here. And, I'll leave the bugs alone this time. I knew I should have followed my instinct to go stock up on both waters. In fact, you know what? Just to be extra safe, I'll go stock up on... Oh, actually, hold up a second. Hang on for just 1 sec. Okay, sorry about that. Need to go take care of something off screen or off the mic. Anyway, go nab some water. And knowing my luck, the next floor also has to get water. And I hate to do this, but I will let you go, little fairy. Just so we can get through the area a little bit faster. I guess if you come prepared and you know it ahead of time, you'll be fine, but if you only carry one or if you don't use the empty bottle, I can easily see this as a pace breaker. Anyway, same idea with the water. Climb up here. Hop over there and go give the frog some love. Here you go, buddy. And this time I came prepared. Well, kinda, if it weren't for these Lizafos. You got that right. I threw away the fairy. I might know someone who might. We need a little bit of hit and actually, oh wow, Fee just outright spells it out for you. Okay, she doesn't completely spell out for you, but she does have a hint on what you need to do. And this was what I was getting at earlier, that we do need to leave the area in order to continue on. But we do know someone who just so happens to have or rather lived in a giant basin of water. So what do you say we go ask her for a little favor? Anyway, go up there. And let's move on. Also, now that we're here, I actually am kind of curious to see if I can stock up on upgrades real quick. But anyway, other thing of note, all the goddess chests that we opened up, they have a point now. I won't go after all of them at the moment, but I will go after the ones that are within the vicinity. Our main destination, however, lies back in the Faron Woods. So before we go, let's go at least nab this little treasure chest in the meantime. Also, looking at these Octorocks, I kind of have like probably one embarrassing moment regarding this game. Like, as it actually happened at this point on in the story too. So I was flying my way back to the Faron Woods to go see if I can figure out a way to get the water over here. And I took my eyes off the screen for a couple of seconds. And the next thing I know, I heard the sound of Link getting hurt. And it turned out an Octorock shot me out of the sky. If I didn't have a fairy, that would have been a game over right there in probably the most anticlimactic way possible. Anyway, that's still not entirely pleasant and... oh well, it's not here. Alright, maybe it's up ahead. Oh, wait, no, hold on, I saw vines. Okay, I know what to do. Not like that, Link! There we go, buddy. Let's try not to fall off this time. Can I make this shot? Okay, that's new. Oh, I see. I know where the treasure chest is now, but how do I get in there? Oh, not like that, Loftwing. Oh, I see. Not like that either. Hop on over and dive right there. I kinda want to see if this is the actual treasure chest I wanted, and if that's the case, then it will make stocking up a lot easier. Survey says... yes, it is! This is the treasure medal description. Like the game pretty much tells you, you have a much better chance of running into treasure, which is very helpful for certain pieces of equipment. And you can only get this from the goddess cube that we just picked up near the Bokubin camp. I could have gotten this a couple of parts ago, but because I didn't know any better, I pretty much have to work with what I got here. And do I want to go back and stock up at Skyloft? Oh, I'm so tempted to. Because I could get an upgrade for one of my items, but I don't think I have enough treasure to warrant anything. Nah, you know what? Let's just jump right in. Let's just dive straight to... Let's just drive straight back to the Faron Woods and we'll go from there. Alright, getting a little tiny bit closer. Oh. Can't use the turbo tunnel just yet. As we dive a little bit closer. There you are. Head down below. We know a certain someone who pretty much used to live in a tub of water. So let's see how she's doing. Maybe with any luck she'll be able to lend us that little tub. Alright, this is actually the place I wanted to. Alright. Hello there, Lady Faron. Can you humbly lend us your tub? Well, that was oddly straightforward. Well, we don't really have much of a choice, but go ahead and call up Scrap. And... oh, wait a minute. No, this isn't what I think it's going to lead to, isn't it? Sure, you say that, Scrap. Noted, but... oh, it totally is, isn't it? Ow. Alright, wrong way. Or right way. Alright, let it be known that for once in the lifehood, Scrap actually has every right to diss Link in the next few moments. That, or I'm just assuming Link routinely starts from the start, but we will see what I mean when we get there. And it's not like this is the first time we went to go recover an item like this from below. We did the same thing for Fun Island back in the last session, actually. But anyway, you don't need to worry about Scrap getting hurt. Yet. And I will concede, this next part is often one that is indeed a part worthy of some complaints. And admittedly, I kinda side with them also. But anyway, take things short and simple, go down to the volcano, and you'd think Oh, wait a minute. Scrap, I didn't even tell you where. I take that back. Scrapper's an idiot. Hey, Scrap. No. For once, we agree. Oh, and there's snipers all of a sudden. Sure. Well, we have an escort mission now. All these Bokubans, or a lot of these enemies, are gonna have means of dealing with Scrap. So our way of combating with them is to play the range game. Luckily for us, one shot is all we need to deal with most of these guys. Uh-oh, go back, back. Working on it! You do have a bit of leeway with how much you can get away with the arrows. It's not like it's one shot and you're dead. Thankfully, that's not the case. But you are gonna want to be careful. Have your bow at the ready, and you can go ahead and shoot him down. Pretend it's Metal Gear, sort of. Working on it, and... You're completely safe. You have no right to complain, Scrap. Oh. Well, that's one way to make use of shooting an arrow. So, go slow as you keep your arrow out. And that's why you always keep your arrow out. And Scrapper's constant annoyance doesn't exactly help matters. I think you have the option to decide which way you want to go also, so you don't have to take the route I'm going. Though it's a little bit quicker, if you ask me. Anyway, let's see here. Oh, Moblin. I can deal with you personally. Scrapper, wait, when did you get here? Don't criticize my tactics. I know what I am doing. At least I like to believe that's the case. But anyway, you pretty much have to make this whole climb while protecting Scrapper. The enemy's locations have been revised a bit to take into account your new abilities, which I still have no idea how they were able to anticipate in the first place. But this is one of those few areas where, well, I don't actually like what they do with Skyward Sword. Mainly the context of the situation, if anything. But I did hear treasure sound and it's just arrows. Oh, bummer. I think you're safe here, or you could be surprised. So are you? Whoa, whoa, easy on the air. Easy on the movements, Link. But you do see the treasure medal taking effect right now. Because I am getting drops a lot more easier. Scrap. Okay, 1 minute you complain I don't protect you, the next minute you're worried about me outrunning you. Ugh, man. Anyway, the trek doesn't stop here. And I've never found out what happens if you do botch the encounter. Is there one more there? Oh well, no. I was actually sure there was one more. But anyway, we have Moblin over here. Let's go ahead and deal with him by... He does not like bombs, so... Oh, whoa! Okay, you're gonna be a bit of an issue. Alright, Moblin, let's do this the old-fashioned way. Whoa, whoa! Scrapper, please tell me you follow me if I fall. Scrapper, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Also, you're a bit of a liar. There we go. Oh, there we go. That was a bit of a close call. Follow me, young Padawan robot. Alright. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Can I do that still? Oh wow, I totally can! You soak up a bunch of arrows. Oh, did not mean to shoot that arrow. So you will be giving your bow and arrow a workout. And I could really use some extra arrows right now. Nope, you don't drop anything. Good for you, you're still following me. And we are getting awfully close to that area. This last stretch though, we should be okay. Alright, I have to deal with Kisa's... Pull out my whip. Yo! Kisa's, follow me. Let's see, I should get a vantage point right here. Oh, I'm so glad I came up here. Ah, oh, darn it. Well, so much for doing the easy method. Scrapper, why are you doing... Get away from it, Scrapper. always tense when Scrapper decides to follow you. It could be worse, mind you, but it just gets really tense, and since you can't exactly tell Scrapper stay put or anything of the like, he always insists on following you, pride or not. It does get a lot more tense than it should in certain areas. Although you should be okay here. Just gonna make sure there's no enemies nearby. Alright, good. There's no one else nearby. But what? But really, this is kind of a bit of a jerk maneuver. Although we do see that there's some extra goodies to do. And that's one way to treat that item. Will do, but first I should go explore for a bit. Noted, but what else can we nab here? It might also be a little bit of an insight to what we're gonna do in this temple. Also, I guess Link didn't want that rupee. Do I use my beetle? There's like... I wonder if there's something I could get over here. Oh, a goddess cube. That is worth noting. Alright, why not? Let's go nab this goddess cube before we do anything. Watch on. Whiff. Ooh, a bit of a blind shot there, but that works. Just go ahead and latch on and climb aboard. And get ringed out, apparently. Okay, round two. Don't fall off. And, well, there goes the tail I could have gotten. Nope. It's actually really weird now thinking about it, because I can't remember that many items needing the Lizalfo's tail. So I guess we should be in the clear for that. Anyway, get some more money. I used to think that the really brightly colored digging holes are spots where you could find something rare, but nah, it's just a cosmic effect, or I think that's how I pronounce it. But anyway, we are more than ready to proceed. Let us go into what the game believes to be the actual term. Let us investigate. Welcome to what is not the Earth Temple 2.0, but the Fire Sanctuary. And to give it some credit, it does play things up a little bit differently, and it does involve fire a bit more than the Earth Sanctuary ever did. So I can't be too upset about that. Anyway, just one more thing before I get back into it. Okay, we're back. Just making sure of small things again. Really apologize about that. But anyway. Let's see here. If I remember correctly, these little plants right here kind of give a little hint to what we need to do. And normally I would fire an arrow, but I prefer using my slingshot. Hit this little thing right there, we have a little makeshift platform. Kinda reminiscent of Dragon Roost Cavern from Wind Waker. And for the most part, this will be your main way of navigating the dungeon. And yes, come on, get back in here. Alright, we're good. Knew we could stock up on fairies again. It also is actually worth noting that since we already got all of our mandatory treasures, there's not really like a big prize or anything like that waiting around for us. So it's definitely a little weird not having like an item to... I forgot that that was the case with this one. But getting back to what I said earlier, it's a little weird not having like a big item or big reward waiting for us at the end of a dungeon, since that's usually like a thing with each Zelda game. Also, make sure you have your bow at the ready, because you will be using it a lot. I kinda wish I didn't kill you because I wanted that monster horn. And usually you can one-shot most enemies with the bow and arrows, so you don't have to worry about needing like one hits or anything like that. Do you have anything to steal? No, but you have an arrow I can just shoot straight at you. But just to reiterate, a good number of this dungeon is going to be you taking advantage of the water plants that you see and ride the lava with the makeshift platforms you create. Also, we got our first key here, but I guess I'm just reiterating things, considering that this is what our 6th dungeon as of now. Oh hey, Magma. Uh-huh. Well... Huh. Pleased to meet you. That kinda tends to be the thing with this game. Pretty much. Huh. Jump into the center. Got it. Well, that's an interesting bit of note. It's also kind of, again, makes a nice little nod to the Earth Temple that we explored early on. Anyway, down here, take a good look at just how big this area is going to be. It also feels oriental, if that's the best way to describe it. It's kind of like the whole water temple in the past setting, and ooh, we have a new type of enemy. Or, like, not so much a new enemy, but a new type of breed. These particular cases are filled with the cursed ailment. If you get hit by these guys, you won't be able to use your sword, won't be able to use any of your weapons for quite a while, so you do want to exercise caution with this. Give me that. This will come into handy. Okay, leave me alone. Oops, not quite what I wanted, but alright. Huh, I guess that cursed ailment left. Alright. Bit of a fork in the road, so... Oh, alright. Left route gives me some money. Always good to have. And load up on arrows, apparently. Definitely worth having around here. And, let's see here. Yeesh, kind of a spicy cesspool. But make note of this. Make note of those trees for a little bit of a particular reason later on. Should be safe to just walk on here. Oh, okay, that's one way to startle me. Anyway, climb up there and oh wow, it's actually a hand that carries you. That's pretty cool detail, actually. Let's see here. I thought there was an enemy, but I guess there wasn't. No, get back up there, Link. Carry me up across, and here we go. Though I was pretty sure there was an enemy somewhere around here. Ah, there you are. I wish I didn't shoot you. Oh. Give me that. Oh, it feels so good having that bow and arrow. Alright, let's see here. Can I make this jump? Okay, had some Pokebins and... Jerk! Oh wow, one cool little feature I forgot about was that the fire shield earrings pretty much make fire shots from fire non-existent or a non-issue. And that's actually a really cool feature to have. You don't ever have to worry about getting shot by fire arrows. I will deal with that Pokebin later. But I believe this path takes you outside, so... Yeah, sure enough, and... Whoa, boss fight already? Oh. Oh my god, come on! Oh, ha, ha. Couldn't perfect shield it in time. I was so hoping I could get lucky and not only land the jump shot, but but go for the ending blow, because that would have been perfect. But I digress. Anyway, the more that I look at this dungeon, the more linear it gets. You don't have to worry about getting lost, and like I mentioned earlier, since we have all the dungeon goodies that we could get at this point, you're not necessarily too focused on getting the big prize to help you go through the dungeon. Rather, it's you making the most of all the items you carry to get into said dungeon. Because if I remember correctly, this is the last dungeon you ever get to use. This is also the first time I actually have the tough beetle at this point in the game. Ah, there you are. Oh. Get rid of you. I would shoot an arrow, but I want to save those up as much as I can. With the tough beetle, you don't have to worry about as much with enemies. Those cursed keys are going to be a bit annoying. Drop you down here. There we go. Alright, let's see. I am convinced I can nab this shot. You shoot me, you eat bomb. Well, it kinda worked. Anyway, it's oddly simple now. Land over here and... Ow. Okay, I didn't think that... Thought this was based on a current, but I guess not. Oh, there's pieces. Get those out of the way. Oh, hello. That might explain everything. This guy has a hole in his mouth. Has some rocks for a mouth. Or has rocks inside his mouth. So let's go fix that little problem. Go back down here. And go do some dental work on him. Here you go. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from using a bomb, but I digress. Anyway, this should give us a proper lava flow. So let's create that platform, hop on, and lead us on. Alright, just to be safe, because I am convinced he has a weapon. Oh, okay, he doesn't have a horn, so that part's out of the picture. And, oh, hey, they do have legs. Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole heat measurement. Anyway, wash over here. Let's see if we can save this magma, shall we? We do get a little key for our troubles. You give a rupee. You give me another rupee. And apparently I can just blow away the magma. I could just melt this, but alright, okay, it doesn't do anything to him. That's good to know. Sorry, man. Anyway, I don't think there's anything we can do right now to help him. But we'll be sure to do something for him. Mark my words. Anyway, now that we're back outside, we still have to work with these water plants, or oh, they actually look like Venus flytraps. And they also are prickly like Venus flytraps, so they're worth noting. But if you stab them with your sword, you can carry the little flower with you. With any luck, I won't drop it. And you can kind of see what we're working at here. No, don't shoot the water. Sometimes you might just need to use your sword to get around. And in this case, we need to get over there and give the frog some water. So before we go, target that, thrust it over, and the flames go down. I guess you can kind of argue this is working with heat more than you say, so there you go. Alright, I was wondering why the choo-choo wouldn't get off. And oh wow, we really are making money with monster horns. Get the feeling we might be able to upgrade something at the end of the session. And if we open this up, we get ourselves some rupees to work with. All sorts of good stuff. And was that a fairy? Oi, fairy! Come on. No. Ow. There you are. There you are, you little rascal. Always love having these things around. And you can, I guess, cut down these fruits if you don't want to deal with the water, but it's really just harmless. Also, I could have come either way and would be fine. Anyway. I don't see Monster Horn on him. So I guess I'm still safe. Alright. There you! And down you go! Stealth and efficiency is sometimes the name of the game. And you know, seeing as how big this dungeon is, it's might not be a bad idea to take advantage of the save rooms they give you. Though I don't think you can go to the sky at any given point. And hello, I remember this part of the dungeon. This time we have a little boss with the Lava Master? But Pokemon has taught us anything is that water is apparently strong against fire. So what we need to do is get Floor Master here, pick you up, get a little bit of water at the ready, and you were supposed to pick up the rock here, but I guess that works. Jump off, and that's so. Okay, wait for Floor Master to show up. Run around, turn around, throw the water at it, and if you smack at it, you cut down the lava. And there goes the little magma. He can run free now. Hang on a sec, man. We'll get you out. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. You should not be dropped off. And... Huh. They really are like that other mole we saw earlier. Not necessarily. You could say that. But anyway, I guess I was mistaken. The dungeon treasure this time around is the magma mitts, and upgraded to our digging mitts. These are essentially our little way to burrow underground, so think of shovel claws if you played Sonic games before. Other than just... And I think we can show them off like right here. You see how like there's some separate holes throughout the whole area? You can just dig right down and play like a little bit of RuneScape here. And this is legitimately a little bit humorous, seeing Link in a top-down scroller. And that's a little hint that we have. Anyway, I do want to, however, deal with those. Rocks, though. I believe if you punch this, yeah, it will start rolling, and you can go from there. Definitely take the time to go explore and take down some rocks. And then these parts are a little bit fun and humorous, even if it's a little bit jarring. Probably because we can't really see much or give much perspective other than Link being underground. But anyway, as you blow stuff away, we'll be able to run into more areas where we can just dig around. I believe this leads into some Eldin ore. Alright. Really good stuff to have. But I think by now you're kind of getting the whole beat of the rhythm. In fact, because of how big this dungeon is, I just realized that this is the only dungeon where you can reliably just go outside if you need anything. No other dungeon I think lets you do this because I don't think you were allowed to go explore or head back to the entrance. Anyway. Sometimes you'll get like little puzzles like this, where you need to hit switches to go explore throughout the dungeon. So go ahead and do that as you climb around. Just try and remember the color though, because it will save your skin later on. Now that we're back outside, I see a horn I can steal. Give me that. Thank you for your services. Oh, and one thing before you go, always take the time to explore for shortcuts. They will help you out immensely if you need to start over for any particular reason. It pains me because I really want that monster horn, but I'll go ahead and live with just a small flame. Let's see here, just squash on around. Oh, actually no, take that back, it's... Oriental is not the word I used, it's more like a fortress if anything. My apologies for that. Hello, man. You know, you didn't need to bribe it. But anyway, you can kind of see how this goes. We do need to go ahead and take advantage of the digging mechanic in order to even get the flame we need. Or the fruit and or the water in the opposite area. However, getting to said area can be a little bit tricky. Just punch the switch and the areas should move. Although it's not as easy as that, it seems. Anyway, go left and punch a hole here. I think that should open up the route. Because I know you have to go down here twice. Oh well, sure enough it did. Oh. Well, might have botched that a bit. Alright, let's see here. Dig around. Punch you. And now we've made our little makeshift exit. Sweet. Climb up. And we are good to go. Now we can go grab that little plant and go from here. I do kind of like what they do with the dungeon in particular, so I am I didn't think that would actually happen, but sure, go ahead. Anyway, hop on over here. Give that frog his tasty water so he can survive out in the hot land. And we carry on. And let's go lower that. Let's go lower that little guy now that we think about it. Yeah. Apparently having connections is a thing in order to be respectful in the magma world. Sweet. No sweat, that's nothing new after all. So how about we go open that up and see what he meant? Well, we got our dungeon map of all things. And really a 2-tier dungeon? I'm a little surprised. Let that be note of what we need to do. Let's see here. Oh, well, that's the one hint I needed. Well, the map here tells us that the hidden room is somewhere over here. You do want to... I don't think we can access it here, though. Or we might as well go find out anyway. And this room looks a little different than how it did before. Is it perspective or something? Because I could totally see that happening. Anyway. I might have locked myself out. Oh no, I actually didn't. Sweet. Okay, did I lock myself out though? No, but I did create like... No, but I did make like a small opening. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking it much. Believe we can't do anything right now at the moment, though. canvas, I think. I think we'll be fine if we just jump off here. Probably going a little bit out of order, but why not? It's not the first time we've done it. And besides, there's a goddess wall here. Alright, let's see here. I showed off rupees, I showed off hearts. And I think I showed off a familiar shape. What have I not shown off? Well, I show off arrows, but I already have arrows, so... Greed wins again. Probably could use the hearts, but I'll take what I can get. Yeah, see here? I could've gotten arrows. Anyway, get the claw shot. Climb up here. There's nothing I can latch on though. And well, that's one way of dealing with fire. You! Get rid of you. Alright, let me think for a sec, because I am getting a little lost. Oh! Oh, fuck. That's not gonna help much. So we need to go digging again, but I'm pretty sure this isn't the place to dig. Alright, let's go try digging one more time. No, Link, not like that. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it definitely is a perspective thing, so... Color me surprised. And... yeah, no, it's definitely not in this area. Okay. Yeah, no, you don't dig here. Though there is one portion where you do explore, or you dig underground. Alright, let me think for a minute. Let's see. As far as I know, going down there led to nothing. Alright, hold on. Getting a little bit stumped here. Actually, I don't think I'm supposed to go down this hole. I know you need to go dig somewhere. I just don't remember where exactly you need to dig. I may have locked myself out. Because the only way we can't proceed right now is because we don't have the key. And you lead us back to where we need to go. No, this path will lead us back the way we came. Yeah, this will lead us back the way we came. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Alright, we can't go in here because we're locked out. And this leads us straight back there. Here. We need to get in there somehow. So I think backtracking... Is there somewhere I can latch on? Because going down there isn't an option. And going back here will lead us not here. No, something's not right here. Okay. Oh, well. If I can get the cursor back on. Alright, let's see here. There's a hidden room somewhere over there. But digging around there won't do us much good at the moment. No, this... something... You misled me, wait a minute. Hold on. Something's... Oh my god. Hold on. dig around. Oh wow, the rubies do respawn, so you can really walk away with a lot of money. So color me surprised. Anyway. Climb up here. I feel kind of... that really should not have happened. Climb on over. Now let's see here. How are we doing in time? 2.5 hours, that's alright. This dungeon shouldn't be too long by Zelda standards anyway. Just right now I got stuck. And admittedly this was... something like this did happen on my first playthrough and something like this happened on my first playthrough with Skyward Sword, where I could not figure out that you need to blow something up, and sure enough, it's the same case. Come on, Link, stop parkouring. But anyway, if you dig right here, we can carry on the main path, and we're also introduced to a couple enemies. The first of which is this makeshift centipede. Chase after that big orange glowy ball and punch it. But if it sees you, it will try to take a nibble of you. So you need to lose it somehow. So chase after it, go slow if you must, and try to cut him off, really. Because if you try to hunt him down repeatedly, you'll end up going around in circles and wasting stamina. Uh-oh. It's also a bit faster. Uh-oh. Come on, move out of the way. Don't go left. Alright, sweet. It's also a bit of a pain because you gotta position yourself. Uh-oh. Ow. Bad, 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 bad. Oh. Oh, that's actually perfect. I didn't know you could stun it. I usually didn't have to do that on previous playthroughs. Now that we're out though, we can carry on our main path. Oh, almost missed this out though. But now we can finally move on. Where do you lead me? You lead me... right back to where I started. Kinda convenient, actually. Launch back here. Launch back over there. drop back down. And with this key, we can finally move on. Open up. And I wonder if we have to do another mini-boss again. Because with an area this big, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Yeah, I almost kind of expected that. Anyway, keep your arrow ready, cause these guys are here and plentiful. You, on the other hand, deserve to go. Away with ye! Away with ye also. Straight down and move fast while you get over there. You... Alright, sweet. Probably not supposed to go here yet, but we'll find out soon enough. I do see a beetle horn though. I didn't think they would actually hurt them though. Down and hey, we're actually wait, did this lead me back to oh no, it led me close to it. Get the arrow. Let's deal with these cursed versions of what look like some form of alright, shoot this thing down, makeshift platform, and I can't make that jump. Uh-oh. Oh man, it's a race against the clock, isn't it? Oh, well, what are you doing here? I get, do you want to say hi? We'll see about that. Hello. You were a lot easier to catch compared to others. Man, that guy has a lot of brothers. Also, though, they have almost all Magma seem to have those tails, though. Sweet. Anyway, with that said, let's open up. And wow, we are running on the heart container train. So color me surprised. All right, Let me fix that up a bit. Now that we can actually do what we need to do. Get rid of this guy. Ignore that guy. Oh, really? Cursed ailment. You can't use anything if you're caught like this. Alright, let's see here. Lead my shot. But that's... Hold up. What did that gate open up? Oh, alright, yeah, he opened up the gate for me. So I have no reason to go back here. You, on the other hand... Okay, I should be able to make this jump. Alright, sweet. Make that jump. Didn't make that jump. And oh, okay, that's actually... I keep getting thrown off when that happens. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Then no wondering why that didn't work the last time. And just to be extra safe considering the length of this dungeon. Go ahead and activate this in case we need a shortcut. And go from here. Should be able to make this jump now. But before we move on, let's clean up the road ahead of us. I think I can make this shot. I don't think I can make... I'm not sure if there was something there, but it's not there anymore. And... is there something for me to interact with? Because... I don't see anything. Oh, hello, this surprised me. Let's go dig around, see what we can find. Chug along. Get rid of these boulders. Where do you lead me? You lead me to lava! I'm out. Go, 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 go. Oh, please, sorry, I can make this. Oh, thank goodness. I think now we can make that trip a lot more easier. Yeah, it's got a lot more force, so we'll be able to make that trip no problem. Or I can completely whiff it. No, don't leave, don't leave! There we go. Alright, what you gotta say, man? Ah, I see. We're right near the flame, but we need to find a way in said flame, I guess is the next priority. And this is the bridge this guy was talking about. When the statues were facing each other, jump straight down. Unfortunately, we don't have much of anything facing each other right now, so we can't exactly go off there yet. Or we might have to, because I don't think the game gives us much of a choice. Oh boy. Close enough. But apparently going to the left leads us to another Triforce wall. And let's see what we got. That kinda looks like a rupee. Oh, the game took it. Good enough for me. But I get the feeling I was supposed to go right. And hello, up for a rematch? Oh, I was hoping I'd get lucky. Oh well, fine. Oh, I can't show you Ken this time. Not so much for gadgets, so just straight up close quarters. Oh, whoa, wow, I could just do the goddess strike and get kills that way. I'm glad I know that now, actually. Anyway, for beating those two bosses, we are treated to this and another goddess wall? Don't mind if I do. Rupees all the way. Not as much of a big call compared to last time, but it will do for now. And oh, wow. Keith, leave me alone, leave me alone. Out of my way. Let's go. Deal with these keys because they will slow you down exponentially. Oh, hello, evil crystal. Alright, disprove what I said about being only found by cursed Bokobins. I will gladly be wrong in that case. Alright, where do you lead me though? That is my main question. You lead me to the boss key. Alright. But how do I know which one's which? Oh, I get it. 0. 1. 2's up ahead, but we don't want to activate anything along the way. Pretty sure the bomb won't activate it. It's not that complicated now that I think about it. Two, 3, and finally, cuatro. Although I might need to make a mad dash for it. Or not. Uh-oh. Alright, time to play with centipedes again. First hit's always the free one. I said first hit was always the free one. Now we have a bit more of a playground to work with. Don't pursue right away, just give him some time to cool off. But you do want to keep track of his positioning though. If I'm right, he'll try to go straight down. Alright, let's see here. Just to be safe. Alright, he's gonna turn left. That's my cue, hunt him down. Then down he goes. It's not that complicated once you get the hang of it. Hold up, one sec. Okay, we're back. A bit more of an interruption because there was something planning for tomorrow, and I am heavily involved in it. Well, not heavily involved, but I will be a part of it. But that's for later. Anyway, after solving the riddle and taking down the centipede, we have a... I would say it's a carving, but it's rather just a bunch of crystals. I don't think I've ever ran into a situation where you got screwed over by picking the wrong option. Because if you dive off, the only option you have is to take the left. But I guess if you pick the wrong one, you would get face planted into lava. But anyway. And oh wow, you can go up to the sky, so you actually can prepare yourself up ahead. But I think I'm good with what I have. Just to be safe, and let's go solve that puzzle. Alright, let's see here. Alright, hold up. Let me back up for a sec. Get rid of this guy just so he won't bother us. Also, I can kind of, if you look at it carefully enough, the whole bottom portion kind of looks like the Wiimote jacket. Alright, let's see here. Ah, I see. Turn you around. It actually looks like a key too. So I'm a little surprised. Open the door. And let's go see who's inside. I'd know that laugh anywhere. Likewise. Oh. Oh. Noted. And dramatic, aren't we? Yeesh, man, you can really creep someone out. Also, jollyful, aren't we? Yeah, no. Sorry about that. I'll be interested in that. Ghirahim. What are you missing? Well, that's a given. I'm not so sure about that, but let's dance. Round 2 was Ghirahim, and he kind of works like last time. Hold in one hand, wait for him to stop moving, and well, the difference is this time he has these little orbs around here. So you're probably better off getting rid of the orbs if you can. Anyway, just lure him. Once he stops moving, swing in the opposite direction. What I usually like to do is just wait for him to lock position, then strike away. So hold from the right, wait for him to stop tracking, swing from the left. It does not get any more simpler than that. He will however try to adjust his positioning though, so he's going to be a little bit quicker on that front. And if you get stuck, try to swing the Wiimote up as much as you can. But as long as you follow the basic pattern of swinging the opposite direction his hand is from, you should be good. Oh. The little darts make traveling a bit difficult to work with. So just swing in more accurate areas. The same trick of just holding to the right and then swinging from the left is more than enough for me to get out. But sometimes that's not enough because Ghirahim likes to hold it in areas that you can't exactly swing in that direction from. So the first phase is really nothing new. Round 2 on the other hand. Kind of an upgrade, don't you think? But the same pattern's there as before. Look for the opening, and then swing away. If he doesn't give you an opening, then be ready to shield bash. And if he warps, just backflip out of your way. As long as you have a sharp eye and wit, you're good to go. I kind of goofed right there. Okay. Just move up a little. Okay, what you gonna do? Alright. Up. Okay, when he holds it up, that's what... Dude, that is creepy. But other than that, this fight is more or less the same. Other than the fact he's got new tricks, like if he surrounds you with the bullets, then just make sure you jump out of the way and dodge his attacks. Like this, just do a quick front flip spin attack and you're good. The only thing about it is that he has a bit more health to work with. Diagonal. Alright. Can't get the right direction. There we go. Okay. Now it's just kind of hit to a crawl. you're gonna try to backflip me, and... Don't remember how much health Ghirahim has though. That's probably my biggest thing I keep forgetting. 2, 3. If you're fast enough, you can get more than 3 hits in, but it's okay if you just want to swing away. Okay. That's odd. Thought I had to. There we go. I was wondering if he had infinite health for a moment. Maybe you should look into your fate, or the thread that binds us to your fate. Well, he did put up a better fight. I'll give him that. But now things aren't looking very pleasant for us. Ghirahim seems to know about a second gate of time. And, well, so do we. We got work to do. But before we go, let's come for that flame that we came for. Also, you might recognize the symbol if you played previous Zelda games. They're almost 1-for-1 based on what they do. And I think you notice a trend here. One flame gave us courage, the other flame gave us wisdom. So, to complete the trifecta, we need power. Or the spirit of power. Care to do the honors? You look familiar now, don't you? But it's missing that one final touch. Also, the she's got an upgrade too. Alright, now you're just plain cheating, Link. You're not supposed to have all 3 at once. You sure Ghirahim isn't gonna know about that? But I digress. Anyway, what's the time here? You know what? Let's keep going. I did consider calling it in. After getting the Sacred Flame or the Eldin Flame, but there's still some stuff we can do. And more importantly, I think we have issues we need to work on right now. But before we go on, do I want to go get the treasures right now? Nah, I'll get them later. Before we head on, let's go stop by Skyloft just to make sure we're at our peak. Ow. Okay, I was nowhere near the academy, and yet you... Alright, good to know. Planned on jumping on the bazaar, but... Hold on, do I... Okay, let me take care of one thing real quick, though. For sure I need to do this, and that is go talk to you. Yep. Let us go ahead and leave this there. Cursed metal doesn't do much for us. And berries are still good. I'm definitely holding on to that treasure metal because it will help out immensely later on. Wait. Hey! Oh, wouldn't you like to know about that? But anyway, let us see what we can upgrade. I could upgrade this, but I need to get the tumbleweed. Is it worth it? And, well, the only thing I can really upgrade is the bug catching net. Well, sure, might as well upgrade it. Still have enough to upgrade something else later on. Okay. Make me the upgrade, Gonzo. Actually, the more I think about it, where is Scrapper? You'd think he'd hang around with Gonzo here, but I guess not. Alright, tumbleweeds I can get in my spare time. This though. Yeah, you know what? I'll go for it. Okay. Go ahead and have that big quiver, and then... just for kicks, I'll go see Beetle. I'm not sure if he still has something I could use, but why not? And also, I guess like 15's the hard limit. So 35's our cap with 1. If you load up on nothing but quivers, then you are carrying a bunch of arrows. Okay, Beetle, you ripped off money for me a bunch of times. But now you'll be amazed at how big my wallet has grown. Beetle, why are you trying to shoo away your only customer? At least I feel like I'm your only customer. let's see here. Nah. What I am interested though is this. You drive a hard bargain, but I'll take it.
Thank you.
It does help out if you're trying to look for a specific type of bug. I think we can even see it here. Oh, or we can just find out this is Beetle's airship. So what happens if Beetle doesn't have anything to sell? I mean, he's got no real purpose to coming here. But anyway, with the bug cat, you can look at all these areas for insects. Really helps out if you're looking for a particular bug or spawn point. But anyway, with all that said, I think we're good on preparations for now. Let's head back to the Gate of Time and see what we could do from here. Maybe Zelda will finally be able to tell us some stuff that we've been missing out on. Alright, I probably won't try to go as late as, like, not midnight, but like... There'll be a stopping point, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And you'll know what it is. Anyway, land back here, and... Oh, hi, Bokubin! But look at how strong our sword is, and... Oh, I am so glad I have that treasure medal now. Two shots Bokubins. Can't get any better than that. Oh, you can in a way. Oh, hey, Grocko.
Hey. Oh.
Leave the musical tones to me.
Oh. Oh. Hey. Oh. Hey.
Sure. I think he actually tells you how the god... Ooh, that's actually a good way to show off. Because for once, I could actually get the benefit of this upgrade. Basically, if you draw an arrow, you'll get arrows. Assuming you can draw them in a good way. Oh, sweet.
Oh.
And he gave us a little piece of heart. Thank you, Grocko.
Hey.
And with that, we hit at full capacity. So let's go head to the Gate of Time. But before we do anything, let us save up because you... Actually, can I should be able to save here because I know there's one. There we go. I was wondering where that bird statue was. Alright, Groose, what you gotta say?
Oh.
You're telling me. Not a problem. Raise your sword and... Oh, we got something to work with. Good to know, Groose. But take this time to save if you haven't. In fact, because I think you'll have a good idea of what you're doing next. And this, as much as I do enjoy Skyward Sword, this is also one part I don't like about it. That is an interesting weapon. Although I don't agree on the name. Believe me, we will be needing that. Trust me, you will have your role to play in this fight, Groose. Because... it is time for round 2. It grew arms! And it knows how to use them! This is round 2 with the Imprison. And as it will clearly demonstrate, well, as Groose interrupts. Same deal as before, you need to cut down the toes as fast as you possibly can. Luckily with the sword getting stronger, you can easily make way more progress despite the faster mobility. But when demise starts to climb, that's your cue for Groose. Assuming Groose likes to work with me. Now! Good to know. Fire away! And you only took one arm. But as you can see, it's gonna climb. If you're fast enough though, you might be able to get away with... Hit it somehow, it will get stunned. then just focus on cutting the leg. Or the toes. But now that it has arms, it got a little bit complicated as to getting up there. And same deal as before, get behind it, and swing the sword up to get the seal back in. However, now it's gonna move a little bit faster. You can't keep it up on foot, so you're gonna need to use the gales. Bruce, I would love it if you could help me out again. Actually, you know what? Wait, let Link handle this one. You lead me way too high! Oh, actually, wait, no. Perfect. Okay, now that we're back, I just gotta go deal with this. Oh, okay, good, I didn't fall. Alright, that's your cue for Groose. With any luck, he can cut one of... If you're lucky enough, he can actually get rid of one arm, so he won't be able to climb. Fire, Groose! Thank you, Groose. Okay, get rid of one. Get rid of the toe. I just have to worry about this. Uh-oh. It is a little bit tense because this guy is annoying to cut down sometimes. And because of his newly gained arms, he can sometimes block the way to the seal. As shown right now. You have to take the higher route if you want to get there. But you have to work fast, because if you're too slow, and trust me, you will be slow. Link! Swing up, and go fast. You can't really afford too many mistakes. Groose will help you out if it tries to climb, and right now I'm doing a really good job of making sure he doesn't get away with climbing. I don't think he can... How many tiers we have? We do not have that many tiers. Because I don't think Groose can stop it. Okay, good. He doesn't stop. Or he does stop, but he won't try to climb away. Okay, go for left. Don't fall off, don't fall off. Link! Get it together, man! Oh, no, 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 bad, bad, bad. Just have to get over there. Oh boy, come on, almost there, almost there. Bad, 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 bad. Okay, you won't be able to make shockwaves with this one. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, good. He's getting awfully close and he's... Okay, just get behind him. The steel cloth. 2, 3, and he's done. The pattern is still the same, but he can get a lot closer this time. And I probably didn't use Groose as effectively as I could, because I tend to save it for when he starts to climb. But he could stun them on could stun Demise if he manages to get close. And as you can saw, he can take care of the toes, so he can actually do that also. But Demise version 2.0 is done again. Although I do like seeing this effect, and oh wow, the symbols are there. No need to tell me twice, but look carefully at this. Look carefully at the seal. The symbols are actually matching other symbols. That's like Faore, Din, and Artie. So it really was the gods that tried to keep Demise sealed away. Alright. Let's seal him up in an hourglass. That wouldn't be a subtle nod to anything, would it be, Nintendo? I would argue otherwise, but you know what? You have no choice but to rely on Gruset for that battle. Okay, what's probably the most evil, more annoying bosses out of the way, let's go back and do what we came here for. Don't remind me, cause I'll be blunt, let's just say that repeated playthroughs, Demise was not the boss I kept looking forward to. Do tell. Oh, come on, man. With pleasure. Oh, it kind of looked like a loft wing down there for a minute. Kinda getting a little sci-fi there, aren't we? But it does indeed form a similar gate of time, which looks very reminiscent to the Mirror of Twilight. Yeah, it even has the same, well, not same effects, but similar effects. Although I do like the touch that's gears. Almost kind of makes it part of a clock. You don't want to come? I still think this is a missed opportunity for them to do more with Groose and Link. Cause you have three characters who've known each other for who knows how long. And I get that Groose and Link aren't, well, Groose doesn't particularly like Link early on, but I felt they could have done more. But oh well. Groose is alright. Now go see your friend, hero. Yeah, mirror twilight and everything. It kinda looks like the same way you'd get in too. I wouldn't argue that this is Ocarina of Time or Link to the Past logic, but well, actually, Link in the Past did revolve around traveling back to the different era.
Hey!
Hello, Impa. That braid looks oddly familiar. Ah. Well, let's go see her. You can say that for a bunch of stuff. He sounds very reminiscent of a certain someone. Ah. Wouldn't explain her lack of personality among gals. Yeah, you could say that. So, you remembered who you are. Huh. Dude, just take it in as it goes. Do you have it? But this looks oddly familiar. Now we're talking. And that was a lovely callback to Ocarina of Time. But what about you? And why? Oh, so wouldn't match some of the other stories from past games. But why me? Why this Link in particular? So that's why. You're being awfully blunt, aren't you? Well, fair point. Though I'm still sure that Link would jump in anyway, even if used or not, or he didn't have a part or not. Aww. Well, so we still got work to do. Do you really need to ask? Keep your head held high, man. Even if I know how this story ends and how it affects the timeline. Just keep it held up high for now. So, that was quite a plot dump, wouldn't you say? Yeah, you gave us Link your word. But now we must go back and carry out that word that we promised. Though, knowing Link, or this particular Link, it would happen anyway. At least, I was always convinced he would go ahead and venture out even if he wasn't the hero and everything. And it's probably because of that whole arc line and plot and the little characterization that we see with that is probably why I like this Link the most out of all the others, even if a few come to a very close second. Well, if the story is true, then someone up there must know.
No.
What you guys say?
Huh?
You need to know, man. Really? But what happens to you? Like, I am legitimately curious. This was always something that, even after the end of the game, because you will find out just how much of a connection this game has to other entries, but what does Groose? What happens to him? And this little redemption is just oddly interesting for Groose, even if it does just come out of left field. And again, just something like that. I feel like they could have gone back. Like, if this is the point when Groose was supposed to be like, we're friends now, maybe they could have jokingly teased each other about some stuff they did in the past. And judging from the stuff they did very early on, you really can't help but feel like that, oh right, we can't warp out here. It really feels like they could have gone like a little small angle. I mean, it wouldn't affect anything majorly in the plot. It just would have been something interesting to see. But I digress. So, one beefer of plot dump, and I'm in the mood to kill some enemies. Look at that. With the blade fully charged, you pretty much are at your peak now. And oh wow, look at that. You even get the swords back, and you even have the actual sheaths that the Master Sword's associated with. That is very attentive to detail, especially considering the whole thing that this, back in when this was still in development, the whole big thing that was repeatedly mentioned throughout for Skyward Sword was that it will tie into other Zelda games and it will deal with the creation of the Master Sword. So that is one really nice detail, and you even see that specific sheath and look for the Master Sword in later games, or past timeline stuff is weird in Zelda. Just know that the sheath actually looks the part, or the blade is the actual part. Even in Smash Bros, so I'm really impressed with the little details that you find when you go back to it. But with all that said, I think we hit a good stopping point. I was gonna call it off after cleaning the Fire Sanctuary, but I think this is a good stopping point. We've managed to find the final flame, purify the Master Sword, stop Demise once again, though I get the feeling we're not gonna be done with that for a while. Go finally learn quite a bit of what happened between in the past, and just how much Link, Zelda, and maybe one particular person is tied into all this mess. Though that still leaves me wondering, what happens to Groose? That is still just one thing that's always been on my mind. Oh hey, it's actually a sheath. The sheath's attached to the buckle or something like that. And here I thought the sheath just had a little magnet, kind of like how Cloud has his Buster Sword attached to that. Oh well, little details like that. Anyway, we got quite a bit to do for next session, but I will save those next time. So, in closing, it's been like an odd little session because I was kind of a little out of it with the whole things I needed to attend to earlier. But I feel like we had a good time also. And check out that fancy blade. So, with all that said, and I know I'm probably repeating myself countless times by now, let's call it in a session and we'll jump back into the whole adventure next time. Thank you all very much for coming by, and I do apologize once again for the whole kinda slow start and the little interruptions where I needed to go attend something. But I'm glad you guys came by, and I hope to see you all again next week. I should also point out that next week is nearing the end of my winter break, so I don't know how often I'll be able to stream from here on out. And I do know I'm behind on a couple of other projects, and I'm pretty much hitting the crunch time for both the explanation videos for Skyward Swords, with the past archives not being up yet. They will be up soon, I promise you that much. And with Crash 3 not having as much love and attention as this game, all I can say is they'll be up when they're up, and I am going to get them up as soon as I can, because I kept you guys waiting long enough for that. As for a stream, well, we got quite a beef of a part next week. And as for what I plan to do with streams, I got a bunch of ideas, so it all depends on if time permits and all that good jazz. So, with all that said, thank you all very much for tuning in, and I will hope to see you guys next week. Next time, next week, same time, same channel. There we go. You guys have yourselves a good night, or good morning depending on the time zone, and take care.